Oh, weird. Why did that happen? Well, look at this fucking wallpaper, bro. That's fucking slick as shit, brother. It's a plane, Air Trans. Yeah, I'll see yours. I actually have three different wallpapers. And then I have this one. Two polar bears hugging. What are you fucking mad, dude? Do you have ESO? Test? Test online? Oh, because you have a huge ass background. You like San Francisco, eh? Well, that doesn't look like San Francisco. What bridge is that? It's a Canadian bridge. I have the, okay, I go reverse the, I'm gonna search it. It's the Manhattan Bridge in New York. I thought it looked like New York. But you just, oh. I mean, you uploaded a high resolution image of it, so it'd be basically the same. Actually, wait. Let's see what this looks like. I have an idea. Don't spoil it. You see that, dude? That's high quality. Oh, that's not too bad. Oh, that's weird. Well, that's fine. It looks basically the same fit. Looks kind of weird though. The shading's kind of off. Center. Oh, that does not work at all. Oh, that's because my freaking thing is not the same level. Oh shit, it added it. Hold on. Exactly. You can only see so much every FPS. 5K, 2K monitor. What is that, an NBA game? Okay, cool. 5,120 by 260. That's fucking incredibly high resolution, bro. You can't see that much resolution according to my main man, Buddha 88. Guys, you know what happens when we boom, boom. Oh, that's one of the best. The atoms of light. Light. Oh, what the fuck, dude? Dwayne. Could you imagine if light could explode? How fucking awful would that be? You just walk out of your fucking room into a bright sky and it's like fucking boom, you explode. Sagely, sagely, as they say. That's hilarious. I like that, sagely. Shark bait, hoo ha ha. Sagely, hoo ha ha. Yeah, it's from my favorite movie, Sharks. Hoo ha ha, hoo ha ha. If there's a vagina, isn't there a vagouta? You know what I'm saying? Vagina, vagouta.
Get off the fucking stage.
Oh, what? You don't like my jokes, bro? You know how fucking hard it is coming up here on fucking live stream, bro? Fucking just saying my jokes? You know what the fuck I'm saying, bro? Brazy. Drailing. Rasp. These aren't fucking words, dude. The fuck is this shit? Oh yeah, I'm about to go Kramer on your ass. You don't heckle me, bro. Swear to God, you heckle me one more time. I don't see the word. I see the word. That Drayling's a cool guy, dude.
From what I'm saying, walk inside the party, gotta pop my shit. Grinding on your girl, she thought my Glock was my dick. I'm geeking off the person, now she got to get hit. Said she might not make it to work, I got her calling out sick. Hey yo, biatch, if you ain't sweating, what you doing? Hey.
Impressive. Very nice. Why was this Drailing in 2021?
I just shot him.
You did?
Yes.
Okay.
I shot him. Oh my god.
Okay. Kim, sit down.
The booming sounds from down the street are from Dante's car smashing into an oncoming SUV before rolling to a stop at an intersection.
That's an interesting thing to shoot somebody with a gun. Guns don't kill people. Accidents kill people. True ecology. Yes. Yes, I have seen that. Piggy noise, saddle, oink, pig. Kick W nose, kick W transformer. Oh, did you? Sorry. Oh, fuck yeah, dude, it's the ice cream meme. It's Korean. That deserves a replay. True.
So good and tasty. So good.
How did you know that? Buzzy, how did you know that this was the same? Oh yeah, you did. Why would you just... Dude, I wish I went Super Saiyan. Have you seen those those clips of those guys going Super Saiyan? Young boy goes Super Saiyan. Oh, here it is.
All I ever wanted to be in life was a Super Saiyan. You know, ever since I was a kid, I used to always look up to Goku and Vegeta. Now, I might not turn full Super Saiyan, I might turn full Super Saiyan, or you might just see a glimpse of it, of that power. But, you know, this is my first attempt. I'm gonna turn the music on.
Holy fuck, he's going Super Saiyan.
All I ever wanted to
What, the autistic guy? All you gotta do is work, 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 work. Yes, the autistic backpack boy. Let's see if it comes up as just autistic boy. Where the fuck is it? I like this meme. Excited little hands. Hold on.
Cause you freaking pricks just can't ever be quenched. Your
Talks like I do.
fantasies can't ever be quenched, can they? You freaking pricks! When will you learn? When will you learn that your actions have consequences?
Okay, that's funny as fuck. Yeah, I can see that, dude. I don't remember specifically what you're alluding to, but I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, I had a great little boy arc.
This is the most expecting some kind of theodicy, evil exists because it's soul building, or because of free will, or because of heavenly compensation. But no, we...
The CIA bet when you got the CIA on my ass? Yeah, that was the drugs and the psychosis and the mood instability and the paranoia and everything. That was pretty bad. I smashed my fucking jet lighter on the fucking roof because somebody was above me and they're making noise. They're making a shit ton of noise. Yeah, I remember that actually. I remember you trying to calm me down. Thank you, I should say. Because, like, holy fuck, was I in a bad state? It was no wonder I got hospitalized. I still believe that you said the FBI after, or the CIA after me. Was it the FBI? Yeah, I think it was the FBI. Hold on, let me actually... Hold on, let's see if we can fucking... Hold on. When was it, do you know? No, I remember B.G. Yeah, I have schizophrenic memory. It's actually one of the things that Michael really envies about me. It was in 2022. Yeah. And it was actually 01:30. Oh, you deleted it. April 12th, 2022. I can see that actually. What the fuck? Oh god, it didn't fucking... Hold on. Fuck. Yeah, but you did delete it. I think I remember that. Dude, that's fucking awesome, bro. That's a good memory. Oh shit. Not a single. I think this is just broken. Oh no, never mind. It's freaking not broken. I'm just challenged. Fuck. Okay, what we're gonna do here is we're just gonna fucking do this. Are we sure it was FBI? I don't think I even replied to it. Maybe you didn't delete it. So I took the math competency test and I didn't know what the fuck a lowest common multiple was. Yes, if it's an even number, I do believe it's 2. If it's 2 even numbers, or n even numbers, it is indeed 2. But shit. Oh fuck. What are you talking about? I'm not sleepy. I'm just focused, you know? Look at this guy's keys checked. Fuck, couldn't find it. Oh well. Not so fast. Are you looking for it too, or what are you doing? What do you mean not so fast? Oh, you use archive.mo, eh? It's got a lot of. This gets more fucking replies than I do. Yeah, that was me.
Loves his mama, loves Jesus, and Israel too. He's a good boy. Wants to bomb Arabs, join the army.
Yeah, fucking holy shit, dude. This is still a valid statement, because there is no spyware, but also... Oh, Federal Bureau of Investigation, yeah. How did you find this? Fucking, I'm saving this. I have my sources. I find everything. Fair. I reckon tonight would be a good night for a little Jackbox. Oh yeah, Crazy Ninja RN, registered nurse actually. I have a fucking zit on my eyelid. You still got the prescription brand name Virance? Virance? Oh yeah. How long have they been hurting since you got the new monitor? Who's the Gooners? What's the lifespan of one of those monitors? A 1,000 nits.
Nice and high and far apart, just like they said. I built this place with broken parts, just like they said. You chip away the old version of you, you'd be surprised at what you can do.
Hello YouTube. I just got these kick-ass Gunner glasses, and guess who I come across?
Why is this guy
wearing 'em?
familiar?
It's Soldier Boy.
Quain.
One of the people I despise the most. My god. He finally realized his glasses suck dick. His own line of them, the ones where he writes all over them. There's no point in writing your name on the damn glasses. He's not like P. Diddy where he changes his name every year. Goes from Puffy Combs to Puff Daddy to frickin' P. Diddy to Diddy. Like, what the hell? And it's just like Kanye. He's got shitty glasses, too. The ones with the slits. What the hell is the point of that? It's like having a frickin' umbrella.
So you're just blinding yourself.
Where the wind's blowing the umbrella away. So anyway, Soldier Boy, you should write this in your damn glasses. Douchebag. Asshole. Shit like that, not your name. Anyway, Soldier Boy, you suck. Crank that, soldier bitch.
Fair.
Guess what I have to do today? Go to damn school. Look at it. It's probably gonna be a beautiful day, and I have to spend 90% of it inside. Sitting on my ass and learning nothing. Nothing! What am I gonna learn about? How some stupid civilization that was 2 billion years ago lasted, 10 years? It's pathetic. School sucks. Sex man for mayor.
So what? Yeah, that's actually really neat.
Sex man for mayor.
See this bad girl at the store.
That's pretty sweet, actually. I like that. That's a good description of high-res photo.
Like a honey bun. She brown skin bad, man. She like a honey bun. So I had to hit her with the where you from? I might have to DM. She a honey bun. Had to hit her up, sweet honey iced tea. Why this nigga bad? Cause he look like iced tea. My brother in the bathroom, that nigga like iced tea. Make sure my shoes fresh, still bitches Nike. Feel like Chip Scott, like my shiny teeth in me. Hit her with the black and yellow, just like Bumblebee. Ah, she a honey, she a honey bun. She a honey, she a honey bun. 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 Yeah. See this bad girl at the store, she like a honey bun. She brown skin bad, man. She like a honey bun. So I had to hit her.
It's a good opening.
Bong. She a honey bun. Had to hit her up, sweet honey iced tea.
Breaking Bad opening scene. Opening song. Wow. Dong. It's like he's in Texas or New Mexico, whatever. Okay, it autoplayed something. See what we got here. Oh, Buzzy, Gator rape me, bitch. Is that what Jesse says at one point? What's up? It's Claro, bro. Gator rape me, bitch. Gatorade me, bitch. Gatorade me. The Gatoraders. Wait, what are you talking about? Suck a dick, crazy tea, crazy tea, crazy tea. Yeah, true. See, the thing is, if the game ends, the game ends, bro. We can't do anything about that. This is my fidget spinner, bro. I'm fucking just pulling it. It's a cool mechanism, just a spring. One spring. You can see the spring right there. Together we stand, alone I fall. That's sagely, dude. Sagely true. Gormless is a very good word. I've never. Fatuity. You're being very fatuitous. No, I never saw Game of Thrones. Gormless. Franz Ferdinand. Yep, Franz Ferdinand. I was just seeing the France here and I guessed it. Just because I haven't seen Franz in any other context. This is so blocking the stream. The VOD, I mean. Yeah, J.R.R. Tolkien is dead now. He's not coming out.
How many shrimps do you have to eat before you make your skin turn pink? Eat too much.
George R.R. Martin or whatever.
Shrimps are pretty rich.
Into the flame, into the fire, with no regard for a thing, but that I'm the lord of the game. I rule this empire. I am the god of hell.
There's a cute new TikTok trend where people show off their beautiful homes to Sabrina Carpenter's hit House Tour, and we think Kristen Davis won the competition. Sabrina even commented on the video saying, "You invented Pretty Girl Avenue, by the way." There's a cute new TikTok trend.
Shout out Martin Luther King, that nigga had a dream. What do you mean? That nigga had a dream. Martin Luther King. Hey, Martin Luther King, shout out to Big Bro. If it wasn't for Big Bro, I wouldn't be rapping though. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't even be here rapping this shit, trapping this shit, stealing shit for my family and shit. Can't forget about Malcolm X and Rosa Parks. I feel like we made it out the park, but it don't matter because of Martin Luther King. And nigga had a dream.
She fucking okay.
I
That's
just wanted to address your concerns about my body and talk a little bit about what it means to be paid such close attention to. The body that you've been comparing my current body to was the unhealthiest version of my body. I was on a lot of antidepressants and drinking on them and eating poorly, and at the lowest points of my life when I looked the way you consider my healthy, but that in fact wasn't my healthy. You never know what someone is going through. You never know. So be gentle with each other. I just wanted to address your concerns about my...
That's completely just subterfuge. That's completely ignoring the fact that people do, in fact, view weight as healthiness. And she just gave a reason as to why her opinion is better. All power be to her, though. Yeah, Buzz is gonna mute the fucking stream. I remember I was playing it like 6 times in a row, and he decided to mute the stream.
Yo, what's up? It's the kid 50 Cent. Coming at you live on this50.com. I know y'all got a chance to check out my new video. Okay, right, last night. Fire.
Oh, fuck off. Okay, that's fucking cheating. Okay. That's fine.
Hello, it's Brewing 2 Forever, and I flew out here from Canada to meet Fitty.
Oh, he's Canadian, dude. This kid's fucking awesome as shit, dude. No shit, this guy's Canadian. What a fucking pimp.
Today's Friday. You understand? Friday is the only day that he can't have 100 hoes on him. Do you understand? So he's chilling. We're chilling in New York City, baby.
That's homophobic.
Suck a dick, craze. Suck a.
Suck a dick, Craze. That's a good video, bro. Oh shit, you're playing The Crew too, eh?
And more. It's the same thing. Like anything that you say, you and I turn full super. All right.
Is that what your new plane sounds like? Yeah, I guarantee he's going Super Saiyan in his life sometime. Hold on, were there any black
My name is Jay,
Saiyans?
and I am a Super Saiyan.
I would hope so. We don't have a fourth. Yeah, there's no freaking black. That's fucking racist. Piccolo, yeah, that's what I thought of. I thought of Piccolo. And he is. Oh, since he's an antagonist? Oh, he was, yeah, okay. Because I know he was, and then he made the character arc. I remember that from being a child. I don't remember, like, fuck off from this show. He's fucking white, he's fucking, what the fuck, it's a white dude. Goku. Look at this fucking nerd. Who has glasses in the Saiyan universe? These guys are just aliens. That's fucking like, and they came to Japan because they came to Earth because the food is the best, but specifically Japan. Sandland. Never bought Diablo Season 4.
I'm detecting below normal temperatures.
Drift. Are you playing Diablo Season 2?
Got them all.
Oh, he still got me, okay. Nah, you have to pay for it. Shadow Drop Paladin, you say? Is Diablo 4 good? Well, it's a good thing I have fuck all money. I heard it was quite good as a multiplayer game, because it's like an open world type concept. But I don't know about that. Alright.
Pathfinder, that message console can be hacked.
Yeah, I stopped playing for a few days.
So there's a control center for Ket shuttles on Fold.
This message contains a fragmented passcode. If we find more terminals, I can reassemble it.
And we can take out the control center.
What, here? I assume so. I completely fluffed that out.
What's funny? Just remembering a joke I know. You won't get it. Try. I want to learn. Knock, knock. Who's there? Incompetently, an Elcor.
That's pretty funny.
That's terrible.
I'm going to assume explaining wouldn't help.
Fuck me. Oh shit, I'm dead. Okay. Thank you,
Environment
Christ.
check. Temperatures are within acceptable parameters.
Thawkin 3. Oh, it's an automatic sniper? It's an assault rifle. Did you know that the loots are randomized? You use snipers, don't you?
The temperature is falling, Pathfinder.
You're older than some civilizations. Personally made sure of it a couple of times.
Oh, really? Well, that seems interesting.
Here they come!
Oh, perfect. A fire combo. I like it. Well, I don't really like how they make. I was saying I like on it ironically, but like, I don't know why the fuck they'd make everything fucking purchased from a
Scouts
vendor.
reveal these crates contain Angaran weapons.
Oh, really now?
Oh, did Sokka not mention he helps us out sometimes?
Because you don't have to actually farm
I detect
anything.
traces of weapons fire consistent with Ket's technology.
Cat. Great.
Oh, really? Like what? Speedy? Oh, yeah. Holy fuck.
You're much larger than the rest of the initiative species. You'd think that'd help. Don't trust small people. Do anything to get their shots in.
This planet's cool as shit just because it's snow and ice. I love snow and ice planets, like that Vermeer or whatever.
This is the Ket labor camp Skion talked about.
Let's find Nirj.
Now that was a cool fucking... Oh shit. The one with the freaking Drax things or whatever. The bug race.
You here to rescue us? The control panel is right there. Shut this down. Once I have a weapon, I'm gonna destroy these Ket.
May have been suicide.
Get me out of here.
Two points, eh? He's got 2 points to spare. Okay. Oh, it's not thinking of life shot.
I'm gonna kill these Ket.
How do I...
The temperature is falling, Pathfinder. Environmental temperatures are within acceptable limits. Life support is back online.
Oh, hello.
Good targeting. Disable the fence, quick! You're not getting away with this. Disable the fence. I have to get out. Freedom.
Is he fucking glitched? No fucking way, dude. This guy moves like I did when I was like 20. Just fucking all over the place.
Just in time. Would have given us another day at most. No thanks to Rana's jabs.
If the cat can't handle being called mildly insulting things, that's on them, not me.
You see what I mean? We owe you. How'd you find us anyway?
Your nephew Skiat was trying to get you rescued.
Good boy. He's got potential, Milt.
So you've said before. The Resistance needs to be debriefed. We'll head back to base as soon as possible.
What about the data drive? We have to deliver it to Buxel so she can start the analysis.
Interesting. It seems we have to depend on our rescuer for more than a rescue. Can you deliver this drive to Tetchix? If we work together, no time will be wasted.
What's in the drive?
The Ket code we stole while trying to infiltrate their command center. The Ket never realized how much we downloaded off their network.
I'll go there as soon as I can.
Perfect. Buxel will be in her workshop. I hope we meet again. Under better circumstances.
True. This game has good progression for like gear and combat and stuff like that. Holy fuck, this planet is big.
That many siblings common to you guys?
We have large families. Strength in numbers.
Yeah, Krogan used to run that show. Careful.
Got the signal. This way. This is the source of that interference? Looks like a meteorite.
The interference is caused by the EM radiation it's emitting. I detect that.
Detect later. Adi.
What are these things? Oh shit. Holy shit, there's a lot of them.
The signal emitted by that meteorite might be drawing the Ardi, as well as driving them into a frenzy.
How do we shut it off?
Perhaps the scan will tell us more, Pathfinder. Pathfinder, I can modify your Omni tool to dampen the signal.
Of course you can.
We're not alone.
Well, then I don't make it in time. Hopefully I don't die. I'm sticky clean. No, fuck.
Target's down.
Ryder, the Angara call this a Scourge gem. They pass through the Scourge and pick up something of its nature. No two are exactly alike. Some of them are quite beautiful and quite dangerous.
I suggest we return it to the Nexus for analysis. We could learn more about the Scourge.
True. Disrupting comms, driving wildlife into a frenzy. There's too much here to ignore. We need to study it. Hopefully the Hajara scientists won't have any more trouble with their comms.
We got company.
Creating a video game is actually really cool because you have to put in you have to build it from the ground up usually. Which is really neat because there's a lot of work that goes into that.
False signal. One down.
It's pretty nifty.
What was your galaxy like, Drac? If you back up far enough, same as this one. Big rocks floating in the void.
And if you look closely?
Aliens killing each other for reasons that don't seem worth it.
So, still the same.
Hey, can you help me with something? There's a wraith cloaked near you. I lost its movement. Will you scan for it and let me know where it's hiding?
Wraith.
Mining zones have been added to your nav system, Pathfinder.
That's Techix, according to my map.
Let's go tell Buxel about her brother.
He left Vold? He got free and didn't even pay me a courtesy visit? I'm sorry. I can't say more, but what Nilge is doing is extremely important and time-sensitive. Not even a call. Hello, sister. Thought I'd let you know I'm still alive. Not even that. That's between you and him. He certainly had time to call. Anyway, thanks for telling me. I'll keep you updated on anything else I find. Good. Signing off.
The fuck? Oh, there we go.
Are you Buxel? I have something for you.
From my brother who can't stop being a hero? Yes. Anyik told me to expect you. My son Skiold said he'd sent people after Nilge. I thought more lives lost. Nice to see I was wrong. Thanks for getting him out. Losing him would have set our efforts back months.
Losing family is hard. I'm glad I could spare you that pain.
Thank you. They talked about your abilities, but no one said anything about your kindness.
Oh.
Now, let's see what we have here. Stars and skies. This is a layout of the Ket Command Center. Entrances, exits, security. We'll be able to cripple their operations. Wait, there's something else here. Oh, that's not good.
Cerberus.
What?
The base entrances are shielded and locked with a code which changes, often. Metadata tells me they downloaded this weeks ago. The code is about to change again. If an attack is going to happen, it needs to happen now.
Let me help. Tell me what to do.
The code to disable the security shields is encrypted, but I'll keep working on it. I've sent you the map and a nav point for a side entrance that won't have as many guards. Go quickly. We'll be in touch.
Holy fucking Christ.
No one named Jesus. How dare you accuse me in the street? You're a coward. Call Silver's side, then you'll be run out of town.
You're the human who came from Aya. Is it still beautiful there?
The most beautiful world I've seen in the cluster, by a long shot.
I miss it terribly. I was born there. Spent my childhood in warm air and sunlight. I'll never forget how that felt.
What do you sell?
I trade with those who have things they don't need anymore, but who need things I have. Small comforts, nothing of value to you.
What's a small comfort on Vold?
Clothing, tools, art, toys, anything to remind them of happier times. Things they can hold in the dark.
Would do you mean, people with things they don't need?
Refugees carrying whatever they grabbed as they fled. The lighter their load, the easier their journey. I pay well.
Thanks for talking with me.
Thank you for reminding me of Aya.
Wait, no, she implied that she hasn't seen Aya. How does that make sense?
You're that Pathfinder, right? I heard about your landing. Welcome to the Aratan. I'd offer you space, but a group from Hajara just claimed the last of it.
My translator lost that one. What's an Aratan?
It means shelter from the dark. A hostel for people who don't want to camp on the island. We're the only Dar large enough to support one, so everyone comes here. I get Hajara researchers, resistance patrols, even your people on occasion.
There were humans here?
Not humans. The spiky ones, Turians. They hated the cold. I had to crank up the sun heaters to thaw them out.
What were Turians doing out here?
I didn't ask. I assumed they were like you, helping the resistance. They haven't come back yet, so they're probably still out there.
I should get going.
Stay warm.
I'm finding the bunk.
It's a bed. Better than sleeping in the ice in the dark.
It is dark out there, isn't it? It's a good thing Marifa's sun lamp's here.
Okay.
A human? All the way out here? You must have guts. If anyone can help my people, it's you.
Help with what?
The Ket destroyed a Dar not far from here. Retaliation after the Resistance pushed them out. The people were either killed or driven off. They left everything behind.
I'll make those monsters pay for what they did to your people.
Which we appreciate. But I need your help with something else. I'm a historian. That Dar was home to a priceless Angaran artifact. A map of ancient Fold. I sent 2 of my colleagues to retrieve it, but they run into trouble out there. The Ket came back to finish the job. I need someone to help my people fight their way out.
Don't worry. I'll dig them out of trouble.
You're a lifesaver. I'll give you the nav point for the Dar. Please, hurry.
I'm detecting below normal temperatures. The ambient temperature is normal.
You, the Pathfinder. Is it true? Can you talk to the old machines?
You mean the Remnant?
I'm no threat to them. Never have been. Tell them to stop hurting me.
Did they injure you, or just chase you off?
They chased me, and I slipped on the ice. That hurt.
Why would the Remnant come after you?
I dig for useful things around the pillars. Good tech. Machines always left me alone until now.
You were misinformed. I can't actually talk to the Remnant. Even if I could, I don't think they'd listen.
Well, good are you then? Thanks for nothing. Stupid machines ruining my...
Well, that's interesting. If I can interface with the Remnant, why can't I talk to the Remnant?
Boxall says you rescued her brother. I don't have words to express my gratitude. I am Eski Yevith, steward of Techix. I hope to make your stay here a pleasant one. It's the least I can do.
If I can interface with the Remnant, why can I not talk to the Remnant?
Wonderful. As we say here, there are no strangers, only unmet friends.
I don't think they ever explained that.
I won't disturb you.
It is no disturb.
You know?
About any remnant sites in?
Oh, I wouldn't know anything about that.
Where's this fucking Aqua Minerale? Well, it was just pointed out to me, because, like, some guy said that if I could interface with the Remnant. But I can't, then I corrected him, I was like, yeah, I can't talk to them. And it doesn't explain why.
Shipment coming in from Kadara tomorrow.
Where the fuck is this goddamn fucking mineral?
My back's killing me.
Oh, you're gonna read all your emails.
Part of the job.
You're a long way from home. Need anything for your journey?
That's what I'm on. Yay. The drinking. There's always fucking revelry in Caruso. Fucking Drug addicts.
Pathfinder Rider, it is wonderful to finally meet you in person. I'm Ari Vesche, scholar and chronicler. I followed your activity with great interest.
Chronicler? Like a historian?
Quite so. Denied memory of the past or hope for the future, we become dust in a void.
These are both the exact same fucking prompt.
That's a wonderful sentiment.
My grandmother's words. She set me on this path. It is my life's work to document the events that shape our world. The arrival of visitors from beyond the galaxy is a significant development, of course.
I'm just hoping we don't turn out to be a significantly bad development.
Nothing you've done approaches the damage caused by the Ket. And speaking of Ket, I wish we knew more about how their invasion started. They must have records of first contact, and we have none of our own.
Where would you get that information?
The Ket are a military people. They must have logs. And perhaps they can be accessed from their base on Vold. Approaching it would be foolhardy. Still, if you find yourself there, please see what you can find.
Why don't the Angara have records of first contact with the Ket?
Those who were there cannot tell their tales. Dead or disappeared. There are stories, rumors. No one knows for sure what happened.
I'll leave you to your work.
Of course. I hope to speak to you in less frantic times. I would love to hear about your people.
Go on. Sure, I'd like to hear your game theory. That's an interesting theory. Why would the Angarans be so friendly, though? I can metagame and disprove that, but I can't disprove that in game for theory. Okay, fuck this. I fucking looked enough.
But it may disrupt their migratory patterns. We don't know what kind of effect that'll have.
Yeah, that's true, actually.
Are you here to observe
I like
the
that.
What are the Yavara?
Walk onto the frozen lake and you'll see them beneath the ice. They've lived on Vold for millennia. Stories about the Yavara are the only Angaran folktales that survive the Scourge. They're beautiful, intelligent creatures, our closest tie to our past.
And now your people will poach them right out of existence.
Something I should know about?
24 Yavara have been killed since outlaws of your kind landed on Vold to hunt. We have no resources to track these poachers, and the resistance is spread too thin.
At this rate, Our only link to our history will disappear forever.
Ada, the Yavara are vital to Angaran culture. We need to stop these hunters.
We'll do whatever we can to help.
We should hurry.
I'll leave you to your work.
Ishare.
What planet am I on, Vold?
Got it. Over here.
Oh, he just died?
Been tracking that thing all day. Thanks for the help.
Do I get to meet the mystery sniper?
Only right. Come find me.
This guy seems Oreo.
Nice shot back there.
It's not Oreo at all, I
Thanks.
just lied.
My father taught me as soon as I was old enough to hold a gun.
Orav, Oreo, same thing.
I'm glad I'm not on the business end of that thing.
As long as you're not Ket, you're safe.
Ah, there's the foreshadowing.
Do the Ket come around here a lot?
Only some. Resistance patrols keep most from getting through. I pick off the stragglers. Usually wraiths like the one you helped me with.
You ever miss one?
Miss? Never.
You ever shoot Remnant out here?
I don't see them too often. I heard there's a big one somewhere, but I never found it.
Stay safe out here.
See you around.
I'm detecting below normal temperatures.
You're below normal. Fucking below normal. Fucking piss me off.
I'd live here, but then I could probably live anywhere.
Did your people have plans to settle here? You seem easily affected by the cold.
These are the ruins we're looking for. Let's find some tech for PB.
BB! I could use an override glyph, but
Looks like it isn't filled in yet.
I'm gonna use an override glyph, not gonna lie.
That should do it.
Well, maybe not. Wait, what?
Stupid thing.
The fuck? Oh, I see. Fuck it, there you go. I can do Sudoku.
That did it. This must be the piece of Remtech Peebee needs.
Remtech?
Peebee's term. Anytime we come across ruins like this, let's scrounge what we can. I'll deliver this piece and hopefully find out what her secret project is.
Sudoking. Calling me a pseudo king, bro? Fuck, bro. I'm speedrunning this motherfucking game. I'm a speedrunner. Speedrunner, speedrunner, speedrunner. Call me Mr. Speedrun, speedrun. Oh, this is gonna fucking smoke my ass.
Pretty intense Ket shield for the middle of nowhere.
That's Jarnik. The Ket think they'll find some remnant thing there. Our people can't break through that shield. It's controlled from the main command base.
Okay, hold on. Fuck, I didn't upload that. Oh, he dodged it. Oh, fuck.
Life support systems are in peril.
What the fuck did that do? What the fuck? Oh great, it's fucking glitched anyway. Doesn't really fucking matter. Oh no, they all respawned. Great.
Life support systems offline.
Oh, life support system's offline, eh? Well, that's not good. I would assume the old Nomad can heat me up. I have no life support system. Oh no, I do. Okay. I'm just gonna collect the loot. No, 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 no. Your trooper. Life support, because it just gave me some. Okay, what do we do here? No, not to my knowledge. Oh, hold on, what is this? I should probably get back to the Nomad.
Systems are failing, Pathfinder.
Yeah, I know. I'm not freaking fucking around with this if there's no freaking sites that I can heat up.
Enemies!
I don't understand what you're supposed to do.
Automated protocols activated. Deploying forward station. Mining zones have been added to your nav system, Pathfinder. Environmental temperature.
Okay. I use the Angaran Ranger armor myself. Suits my needs when I need it the most. Yeah, I haven't left the planet.
Life support is stable.
I like how there's a finite amount of. Oh no, the vendors have. No, never mind. So I guess this is Vold.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources. You can extract minerals via your mining interface.
Holy fuck, this goes on a long time.
Looks like the poachers have already moved on. Hold on. There's a data pad here.
Of course there is. Hold on, there's a data pad here. I like that she'll get hypothermia at this rate, as in they referencing the fact that temperature is actually the first derivative with respect to time, or the rate of change.
They have no idea what the Yavara mean to us.
I want to understand. Why are the Yavara so important?
Nearly all our traditional stories were lost in the Scourge, except for tales of the Yavara unformed. How they sang from the oceans and lured the sun out of hiding. How in ancient times they guided Angara ships to safe shores.
That's beautiful.
The Yavara are intelligent, amazing creatures. And they are being slaughtered.
I feel like that kind of eliminates your theory, Crows. It said the Yavara guided the Angaran to shores, or whatever. Holy fuck. I'm actually gonna extract. Yeah, something like that. I guess so, maybe. But it sounded like they, I don't know, there's something to do with like the birth of the Angaran.
Gil's been asking if you can come by.
Which one is Helios? Defender Helm? Yeah. I haven't actually looked at the damage. Yeah, I know. Well, the other chest is the only thing that has armor. Okay, that's off the table. Yeah, I know. That's why I expect throw and pull so I can CC while I charge. That would be good for just like a huge capacity gun, huge clip size gun. Nice. What is invasion? Oh wow. Oh shit, I fucked up. Whatever. Yeah, stagger's so useful in this at high difficulty. Yeah, I usually have, because I spec recharge speed, so my recharge speed is like 4 seconds, and the iframes are like 2 seconds. And then the shotgun also staggers a little bit, so I don't really need to Krogan Hammer. Oh yeah. I don't even know what that did, I'm just gonna upgrade it. Wow, you actually need to mine in this game. That's quite impressive.
There you are. Gotcha.
Now that you got me, what are you gonna do with me?
Awesome.
You've caught me off guard. I'll have to give it some thought.
Add it to your
I didn't
task
mean to
list.
do that.
See me if you want some suggestions.
I'll be sure to do that.
Oh,
Just dealing with some Scourge issues. That Archon fella tried to warn you not to joyride into it, but you were just la la la. It was an act first, think later move. I respect it. Well,
I have
more
a
like
better
I resemble
haircut,
it.
bro. It's just in the rain.
Hey, you play poker?
Come again?
Poker. Card game, bluffing, betting. It's an age-old measuring stick of a person's character, fortitude, guts. Used to think maybe it was my calling. Turns out I'm just good at it. Never lost, heads up. We should play sometime.
Is this the heart? Yeah.
Willing to put your streak on the line?
Huh. I'll risk it. Next time we port up and you're in the mood, I'm always in the mood.
Is that genuinely what he wanted to see me about?
The Angara was super curious about the ship. few were pretty bold. Asked me questions.
What do you make of them?
They know their shit. Quick-minded, sharp. They'll make good allies.
Good talking to you, Gil.
Anytime.
That's what I loved about Mass Effect. Is you could go to like every single character. Be like, yo, what the fuck do you think?
The Roka go to Kadara and recruit the desperate. I've heard a Roka recruiter weaving his magic. Even I was convinced.
Not really a holiday destination.
Talking. Yes, right. Just use the talking. What are you talking here?
Approaching the LZ.
Fucking Solarians. I hate Solarians, dude. They're so fucking stupid. They have low IQ. They're alien. They're fucking, oh fucking no. They're just low IQ, okay? They was Kangs, exactly. They were like, they're just fucking little bug insects, motherfuckers. There's no way we came from them. Is the Nomad here? Oh. I don't have to do anything for those, eh? We was Kangs and shit. We was Kangs and shit.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources. You can extract minerals via your mining interface.
Really, an AMG.
Pretty intense
Wow.
cat shield for the middle of nowhere.
That's Jarnik. The Ket think they'll find some remnant thing there. Our people can't break through that shield. It's controlled from the main command base.
The title car? It's just the car on the title? The car on the cover, I mean? Oh shit. Wow. Holy fuck, dude. I just got a level 3 sniper. Okay, that's a pretty cool rifle. There's just a random fucking box. Yeah, that's the Thawkin. It's really Thawkin me knocking.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources. You can extract minerals via your mining interface.
I don't use assault rifles, I just exclusively use shotguns.
Heads up, there might be remnant in that site.
And I already have fuck all ammo with the shotgun.
That looks like Ket Tech.
Oh, maybe that's disastrous. Oh, I'm dead here. I just charged him without any ammo. I knew I might fucking die. I don't know why I did that. I should have just taken cover.
Remnant pillars ahead. Might give us trouble.
Wow, you really gotta spec assault rifle damage to get damage out of this thing. Holy fucking Christ. Oh, that just queued my shit. Yeah, my shotgun only shots too. What the fuck? What happened to the Ket base? Oh, there it is.
My sensors are detecting Ket technology, Pathfinder.
What's that, the Halo shield? Wow.
Environment check. Temperatures are within acceptable parameters.
I love this shotgun, dude. It's so much fun. It's like a fucking, like a rifle or whatever. It's like a homing rifle. So it doesn't home very well. I will marry it. Well, there's like fuck all stream delay then. I left my wallet in roll.
Acceptable limits.
Oh, is this the ass thing? No, I'm just kick it out.
I'm reading a temperature decrease.
I left my wallet in El Segundo.
This is the source of the Periphonus signal.
And only wreckage.
Then there's Ket on site.
Shit, wow, it would get me off that side. I don't like when it gets me off that side, you know what the fuck I'm saying? Oh, I have fucking 5 bullets left. Oh, good, never mind. Fuck. I was trying to get cover. I can't even see him because I was behind cover, but yeah, it's a Tribe Called Quest song. It's a good brand. How far back am I?
Take them down hard.
Only way I know how.
Okay, we have ammo. Holy shit. And that dropped right on me. I probably should have not charged in, but I like the playstyle.
Take them down hard.
Only way I know how.
Oh, great. I only had one choice there, and it's gonna kill me anyway.
Drogon needs help. Take them down hard.
Okay.
Only way I know how.
I got ammo. Okay, perfect. you doing, Drac? Drac the pack.
That's the Perifona, all right. What's left of her. Cora should see this.
Oh, she's just here now.
Definitely Ket weapons fire. This wasn't just a crash. The Ket pulverized the ship. No survivors.
If we'd have been faster, we could have... Damn it.
But this is stupid. The Ket take prisoners. Why kill the crew?
It's like they saw the Perifona itself as a threat. But it's no match for a Ket cruiser.
Ryder, Cora, something is left. A flight recorder.
It's in bad shape. But let's see what...
Final log. If the Ark ever finds this, we failed. Couldn't draw them off. The data copy's lost. The decimation's too cunning. Forgive us. We tried.
The decimation. Hidaria mentioned specialized Ket hunters. Maybe that's them.
Any way we could use that or the flight recorder to find the Ark?
If the nav record survived, we could trace the Perifona's flight path. Might lead us to them.
I can assist.
I'll get
Oh,
started.
fucking finally.
See you back at the Tempest.
I left my wallet in El Segundo. I left my wallet in El Segundo. I got to get it. I got to get it. The Zolkin. The fuck was that? It's just a one cat? The lone survivor.
Hostiles ahead!
Good work.
Our histories say there were once flower meadows on Vold. Colors we didn't have names for.
Whatever you think of it, this is a beautiful planet.
Thinking about a frozen moon I was once stranded on. Almost lost my good toe.
Holy shit, this thing got murdered. I left my Brennan in El Segundo. I left my Brennan in El
Pathfinder,
Segundo.
this area can be mined for resources. You can extract minerals via your mining interface.
Music's pretty cool, eh? 155 copper, holy dicks. I personally think music is a social bonding thing. Which it still is to this day.
Like Cat Tech.
How it started? Fuck if I know. Yes, it was actually. It 100% was. Oh, Canada. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. This is a lot of enemies, dude. We dodged it. Dodged this. Holy fucking Christ, I pressed the wrong button. I'm dead here. Fuck, he's fucking. I hate how they flank you on this difficulty. Because that actually kills you. They run all the way behind you and then just fuck you up.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources. You can extract minerals via your mining interface.
It's actually pretty smart, actually. I don't hate that. I like that, actually. Because it's, keeps you on your toes.
Cat signals detected ahead, Pathfinder.
Remnant site. Could have a few lurkers.
You just, oh no. I love bullet time in video games. It's really fun.
Pathfinder, I detect Ket among this salvage. Below normal temperatures.
I ate the apple of Eden. What was left of it after you ate
I
it?
detect heavy weapons fire nearby. Activating automated forward station deployment. Mining zones have been added to your nav system, Pathfinder.
Holy fuck,
Ambient
dude.
temperature is normal.
You know, you could abstract every freaking quest in this game to being the same quest in every game.
That's Ket technology, Ryder.
Remnant have overtaken this area, Pathfinder. It may be worth investigating. There's a Ket device here, Pathfinder. Shooting the device will destroy it.
What's going on?
That device was feeding data externally.
To where?
I can't determine that. However, there may be devices at other random locations.
Alright, glad I didn't eat a big breakfast. Why does the S get all fucked up? Does your game have that glitch where you're scanning and then you hold the right only S and it just doesn't push you backwards? Like, look, I'll show you. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, maybe it's a keyboard and mouse thing.
Bet there's Ket in there.
This must be the poacher's camp.
Something tells me they won't let us stroll in.
Oh shit. Kinda gets me on this side. Well, fuck. Anarchist, the hell is this? I'm alive. Amazingly. Okay. What the fuck was that? Not the dying thing, I was just like, why is there a Turian?
Below normal temperatures.
These relays are carrying power a long way.
This must be the poacher's camp.
Something tells me they won't let us stroll in and chat.
I can't shoot through here. What I can do. Oh shit, we're falling. Fuck it. I get no help from my team, dude.
I'm detecting below normal temperatures.
No help from my fucking team, bro.
Pathfinder, I detect Ket among the salvage.
This must be the poacher's camp.
Something tells me they won't let us stroll in and chat.
Sharpshoot these nuts. They were not friendly, eh?
Get ready to fight!
I cannot fucking believe I died there. I'm all the way back here.
Temperature is falling, Pathfinder.
Never mind. Oh, I'm actually... Huh. Well, this is a tricky situation.
Temperature is falling, Pathfinder.
This is awful. I might have to reload the save game. Because they quick saved me into a place where I it's a very low chance of living. I'm not gonna... Well... Oh shit. Okay... Okay, I'll do that. The thing is, I'm gonna run out of ammo. Which is the problem. Holy fucking shit. This took a shit ton of damage.
Krogan needs help!
Another star.
Okay, can we save the game without...
That's it. Good work.
Are these the fucking same outlaw raiders from fucking Mass Effect 1? They're always just like factionists.
don't understand.
The temperature is falling, Pathfinder.
Dr. Lacarat.
The people I hired shot at you, and you took care of them. I understand that. Now let's talk.
You better have a great explanation for hunting Yavara. Your people won't be happy to hear this.
So the Angara sent you then? I'm sure they told you the stories, how the Yavara are the only living history we have left. But these creatures might also hold the key to our war against the Ket.
Explain.
I've been performing tests. An enzyme in the Yavara's skin could treat the effects of Ket weaponry. If I'm right, our fighters could heal faster, push back against the Ket.
Yeah, I'm going with no.
Creatures are dying.
You see, my people would rather cling to tradition than think about the future.
Even if the enzyme helps, the Angara won't accept it when they know the source.
At first, maybe. But the Angara have always been survivors. In time, they'll see reason. Just let me continue my research for the future of my people.
Ryder, I don't know how to feel. I can't make this decision.
Sam, send her information to the Resistance.
Transmitting data.
I suggest you get off Vold before they get that info.
You're making a huge mistake.
I hope so.
I'll contact the commander. Thank you, Ryder. I think this is the right choice.
She was hunting some fucking historic beast or whatever that had history. I don't really understand how the history is tied to the animal because the animal is fucking it's an animal. But whatever. Swim, swim. Oh shit. Wow, that was really punishing. I knew you fell into the, That one actually just canceled me out of. Weird. Don't you just love caves where you go in one way and you come back the exact same way? I don't mean that ironically or satirically, I mean that quite literally. Because, like, not every cave is going to have this hidden trap entrance where you could just go to the entrance after getting to the exit. After getting to the end, I should say. Fuck, I gotta go poo-poo. Okay. Oh, it could be on top. That was a good X hour session, 2 hour session.
Mm-hmm.
Good sesh, good session. We smoked a few bowls, you know. Had a few drinky poos. $2.7 gigabytes? Holy fuck. I don't like the way the soap smells. Ah! Ah! Sublimities pro tenu, so does wonderfulnesses and excellences, yet cinemas cannot fathom positive, fortunate purity of media making. Can't believe that Looney tried to market an Encinetto instead of the Pulsetto. 10G update is great from the sporadic trash. I am so godlike now. Yeah. Goon sesh, goon sesh. Goon. Goon sesh. What the fuck? It's not wrong. Did you know that all of physics and math exists between the space of overdetermined systems and underdetermined systems? Meaning that if there's more information than you need, it's overdetermined. If there's not enough information that you need, it's underdetermined. So the entirety of physics lies just in between where it's completely determined. Okay. That was art. I think hand. I think move hand. The hand moves. They don't even have rest mass. The photon doesn't fucking have rest mass, you fucking fool. You fool. Okay, I have an idea. No, I don't really give a fuck. I do give a fuck.
I will accept your premise wholesale that religion is good, maybe even necessary for society. What do you want me to do if I just don't think it's true? Am I just lie to my children, raise them believing something that I don't believe is the case? Sure, you can act as if God exists, and that's what someone like Peterson says that people do already, but ultimately, when push comes to shove and you really have to make a moral sacrifice, if you're not actually a Christian, you're probably not going to do the actually Christian thing.
I've been thinking a lot recently about stuff that is figuratively true but literally false.
It's a bit like the gun is always loaded. It's not true that the gun is always loaded, but we're just going to pretend that it is. And that's much better, at least to a good society. If we always
literally
act like
false but figuratively true.
But you can't actually act like it's true. Like if you ask me to put money on, like opening the gun and seeing if there's a bullet.
So this only works in low stakes situations.
Exactly.
Using the acting as if the gun is loaded thing. You do not point it at anybody, you do not leave it around the children. If a robber breaks into your house, you don't go downstairs with said gun acting as if it's loaded.
Exactly. Exactly right. I will accept it,
So
but
he
we're just
doesn't
going to pretend.
wait, whoa. If somebody fucking pulls a gun on him, there's no fucking way in hell he's gonna be like, nope, that's a load. No, it's not a loaded gun. That's a fake gun. Hold on, let me actually hear
and
that
that's much
again.
better, at least to a good society. If we always
literally
act like
false
the
but
gun's loaded.
figuratively
Good night, Crazy Ninja.
But you can't actually act like it's true. Like if you ask me to put money on, like opening the gun and seeing if there's a bullet.
So this only works in low stakes situations.
Exactly.
Using the acting as if the gun is loaded thing. You do not point it at anybody, you do not leave it around the children. If a robber breaks into your house, you don't go downstairs with said gun.
This is the playlist to study like a medieval philosopher having the truth revealed by divine grace. Could you imagine not being able to just feel the divine grace upon you? Boltzmann.
Sometimes and rarely I'm on TikTok, and not long ago on that app I came across a take on René Descartes' evil demon hypothesis. And Descartes' way of entertaining this idea is to imagine
It is fucking immensely beautiful when you feel like you're touched by God.
that there's an evil demon who's constantly deceiving us into thinking that the world around us exists in the way that it does, but in fact it doesn't, and we're all just being deceived all the time. A modern take on this is the idea that we're living in a simulation. You think that you're in a real world with real people and real objects, but actually you're in a computer simulation and your brain is just being prodded electronically to produce fake experiences. And this is broadly known as radical skepticism. If it can be questioned, then we should question it, and we begin to realize that we basically have no justification even for some of our most foundational beliefs.
Really? Was it always like that, or is it just a recent thing?
Like the existence of the external world. And just thinking that this is possible is enough to send some people into an existential crisis, but enter Nick Bostrom, who popularized what's known as the simulation argument. Not just the idea that we could be living in a simulation, but the argument that we probably are. Bostrom does this by saying that humanity will inevitably be able to simulate human experience. If you look at technological progress, things like AI, it will be no time before we're able to comprehensively simulate entire worlds on our computers. But, says Bostrom, if these are true simulations of the world, then that world in the simulation will itself develop the ability to simulate worlds. And the world that they simulate, if a proper simulation, will itself be able to simulate worlds. And they'll be able to simulate worlds, and they'll be able to simulate worlds, and so on. So you have this sort of chain of simulated worlds, all beginning with the first world, which is the only one that's actually real and not simulated. And Bostrom says, what's more likely? That we happen to be in the very first real world, or that we're in one of the potentially billions or trillions of simulated...
How does one have the computation power, given our understanding of computers, to sustain an infinite amount of worlds that are all completely as intricate as ours? Some more so, actually, technically. And there's just an infinite chain of them. It's such a stupid theistic argument.
Realities. Just on sheer probability, we should think we're almost certainly in a simulation. For what it's worth, I'm not super convinced by this, mostly because I'm suspicious that we will ever be able to simulate human consciousness. That's a big topic, and perhaps one for another video, but I have had Nick Bostrom on my podcast, and we did talk...
Yeah, in many words, it's so fucking stupid. It's just like, well, it could be possible, so it probably is, you know?
About AI consciousness. I also have a whole video explaining the meaning of the evil demon and Descartes' famous phrase, I think, therefore I am, all available in the description below. Next, why does anything exist? This is one of the most naive philosophical questions that anybody can ask. It's one of the first questions that anybody can ask, and one of the most profound. Why is there stuff? If you consider the possibility that there could have been nothing, it seems like there could have just never existed anything ever, and yet there's stuff. There are chairs, and there are trees, and there are mines.
It doesn't change anything, though. This is the simulation of the many worlds, and the many worlds is more, it doesn't really, the many worlds is more of a quantum mechanics interpretation to, like, account for the wavelength, wave function collapsing. But the simulation is just a theory. There's not even any God in simulation theory. But if you ask who created the simulation, then you would have to have God, or like some entity like God. But they don't interfere with you, or they do. Like, it just fucking blows my mind.
And there are colours, and there are all kinds of weird things. I mean, there may even be things called morals, if you're a moral objectivist. There are all kinds of weird things that exist, either materially or immaterially. None of that had to be. And this can cause an existential crisis, I think, in two ways. Because when you start trying to answer this question, you might say, well, I guess it just exists for no reason and we'll never know, which is quite existentially troubling. But if you determine that there is some answer as to why anything exists, there's some reason that you've discovered, maybe it's because God created the world and designed it in this way, then you've introduced something like purpose, and purpose that's externally put upon you. And now you have this teleology in your life, whether you like it or not. So when you really reflect on the fact that there could have been nothing, but there is stuff, you're either going to be left with this...
Is that how you say that? Teleological.
Teleology.
Interesting. These pronounces are so weird.
Really uncomfortable agnosticism about why you're here in the first place, or possibly land on an answer which might just revolutionize your entire life. Acknowledgement of death. Okay, this one's pretty straight.
That's not true. God for most people is not revolutionary. I don't think God would be. Like, God does not change how people view things to a substantial degree. There are some people, actually, like radicalists, like Islamic radicalists who will blow themselves up in the name of Allah. But most people don't go and do that.
Straightforward. When you realize that you're going to die for the first time, it can be a little bit scary. Most people know they're going to die. Some people think they might be able to escape it. We'll see how that goes for them. But most people think that they are mortal. Fine, but when was the last time...
And it's not like, it's just what they believe in. It's not necessarily God that makes them do that. La, 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 la. Yeah. That's what I think too, because I don't think, because if God was God, the Abrahamic God is, well, at least in Allah, in Islam, is just kind of chilling. He's a very accepting God, but also very, like, condemning God. Because in Islam, if you believe, that is the right choice. But if you don't believe, then it says repeatedly, they will not believe and nothing can change them. Well, they also give them meth, apparently. And kamikaze. And they also thought their emperor was their emperor was God. That's what I learned in school, is they thought the emperor was God. Hirohito. Is this the same guy? It is permissible to say that the Japanese are descendants of the gods is a false conception. It is absolutely impermissible to call chimerical the idea that the emperor is descendant of the gods. What does that mean? To call chimerical. Doesn't that just mean like multiple parts? But it is absolutely invalid to call figment of the imagination the idea that the emperor is descendant of the gods. So it's a double negative. And that is indeed what they thought, I guess. Because they thought that he was God. So they were just like suicide bombing. Oh, and this is when they made it more of an American type system. So it is permissible to say that the idea of the Japanese are descendants of the gods is a false conception, but is it absolutely impermissible to call chimerical the idea that the emperor is descendant of the gods? I've never seen this usage of the word chimerical. Anyway.
You really acknowledged it. I don't mean just accepted that it's true. I mean sat down.
I'm fucking going to heaven, bro. I've had my throws with heaven and hell and death and the afterlife. I'm going to fucking heaven because I'm choosing to go to heaven. Right now, I'm choosing to go to heaven. But also, by belief, I'm choosing to go to heaven. And my actions, I'm choosing to go to heaven. Whether that heaven is what I think it is or not, whether it even exists or not, doesn't fucking bother me. Because I'm going to fucking heaven. This is how it is.
20 minutes and thought about nothing other than your own mortality and really tried to comprehend what it means that one day you will not exist. I did this once.
Exactly.
When I was a teenager, and I don't think I've ever done it since, partly because it scared the absolute living shit out of me. These days I'm a little more agnostic about the nature of mind and the existence of God and the afterlife, and so I suppose that provides me with some comfort, but I must say that when it comes to existential crises, it doesn't get much more straightforward than realizing that your time is limited on this planet. Having said that, some people do think...
That's what's beautiful about life, though, is it's so temporal. We're spinning on a fucking rock, going through fucking space at 1 billion miles per hour. Not 1 billion, but you know what I mean. And we're just gonna fucking live life, dude. We're just gonna fuck, we're gonna have fun, we're gonna fucking play video games, we're gonna fucking smoke weed, we're gonna fucking do crack, we're gonna fucking all this shit. And it's so beautiful.
That the shortness of life is what gives it its meaning. They say that if life were infinitely long, then every day would be meaningless. It's like having infinite money in your bank account. What's $1 to you? It's meaningless. It has no value, essentially. Whereas if you've only got $100 in your bank account, then $1 can be quite a lot of money to you. So the acknowledgement of death may lead to an existential...
Look at this. I have fucking... Did your phone update? I have this much money in my account. $400.33. And I have to pay off a $79.47 credit card bill once it's posted. Yeah, I got Android 16 and it updated the UI. I was just wondering if you got the same.
Crisis, but it may also lead to a recognition of the very thing that gives life meaning in the first place. Okay, we're moving down a level. Sympathy is created by self-pity. I'll admit that I don't actually know exactly what this is getting at. I suspect it's something like the idea that our care for other people is actually only a derivative of our care for ourselves. Is it just some evolutionary wiring? And if it is evolutionary wiring, then why would it evolve? Surely evolution favors what will help me to survive, so why would I evolve the capacity for caring about other people?
It's just based off the selfish gene, and then it's the family argument.
It must be that in some way caring about other people is good for me. That might be a true evolutionary account of how morality evolved, but it's not a very wholesome one, especially when you consider your love and care for your friends and realize that might just be some kind of evolutionary trick. But like I say, I don't know if that's what this is.
Why does it matter? Your eyesight is an evolutionary trick. Does that mean seeing things is less beautiful?
Actually getting at? It's just my best guess. Last Thursdayism. What on earth is that? Well, put simply, it is the supposition that the entire universe and everything in it was created last Thursday. That's it. Why would anyone believe this? Well, as far as I can tell, nobody actually does. It's more like a thought experiment, which is why maybe it doesn't belong on the existentialist iceberg. The idea is that you can't disprove that the universe was created last Thursday. It might have been, and all of your memories might just be an illusion that were created at the same time. So, okay, nobody really believes this, but is what you exist. You're probably kind of the same thing as your brain. You are your brain, in effect. We are not alone. It would be pretty scary.
Depends what you mean by alone. If you mean like aliens gonna contact us and like fucking rape or probe us, I should say.
If there were aliens out there, not least because they might attack us for literally any reason, but also because it should revolutionize our view of life. Firstly, for the religious, the idea that humans are special and that God created the universe with us in mind would be shattered in an instant. But also all kinds of philosophy about humanity and what it means to be a conscious agent as opposed to other animals would be radically altered by alien life. But for someone like me, I don't know if this is super existential, I might have put it a bit higher on the list. Afterlife skepticism. If you believe in God and you believe in the afterlife, then you are pretty consoled throughout most of your life that although your friends are dying, you're going to see them again. And although you're going to die one day, you don't need to worry because you're going to be somewhere better and you're going to be with all your friends again. But then you start questioning it. Does it really exist, or is it just a fantasy we've come up with for the purposes of consoling ourselves?
You ever wish somebody would die? Yeah, I have. And when that person did die, did you get any like respite? Or am I still living? No, I just, because I had that. Because there was a thing with somebody close to me, and somebody stole a lot of money. And I wish that they would die. And then they did die, and was it the girl? What girl? This didn't happen to me, it happened to somebody else. So I was like, you know, in it with them. And I personally had wished that person die. But the person who had the money stolen did not wish that, as I later found out because I asked them. And it didn't make me feel better because they died like literally like right after that happened. And I was like, I just like, it was like purely an emotional response, cancer, or something like that. I can't remember exactly how they died. But they ended up in a hospital bed, and then there was a chance, because this bitch was like seriously vindictive. She took the money, which was millions of dollars, and then scattered it through a bunch of offshore bank accounts, so the money's gone. So it's just a fucked up story. But I know, it's like, it's fucking really just like an evil fucking cunt. And I was like, as I was hearing this story, I was like, I hope she goes to fucking hell, dude. But that's not a holy thing to wish upon somebody. And I don't think I'll ever do that again. Because nobody deserves to go to hell over something shitty they did in the corporeal life. Because that's eternal damnation as defined by the inverse of heaven. Which is, you know. And so, yeah. Like, I was taken aback by what the fuck was happening in this fucking story. Yeah, but Hitler was just misunderstood, bro. Mein Kampf, my struggle. He was just a misunderstood man. It's interesting what he writes for these scripts.
That can definitely give you some existential dread, especially if it's the first time you've encountered the idea. However, many people get along just fine.
Exactly. He had mental illness, bro. He was tweaking out, and the drugs made it worse.
Not knowing. I suppose if you knew that there were no afterlife and your skepticism went all the way in that regard, then this would be pretty existential, but we've already done the acknowledgement of death thing, so I don't know why this would be lower down on the iceberg. Okay, we submerge to the next level and we start with nihilism. Nihilism is sort of the crown jewel.
Hold on, looks like him. Which of these fuckers look like him?
On the iceberg. Okay, we submerge.
It's like him.
To the next level and we start with nihilism. Nihilism is sort of the crown jewel of existentialism. In many ways, it's the result of an existential crisis rather than the cause of one. When you start questioning these things, is there an afterlife?
So you think thoughts of conception of the after, or the conceptions of death, is the impetus for belief in God? You mean anyone who says they found comfort in thinking about death is lying or hasn't thought about it enough? No, you're completely right. Even if there was no heaven, I'd still believe in God. I don't give a fuck. Because I just genuinely believe that there is a God. And that's just how it is for me. Evangelism now. What do you mean to argue against anyone's faith? I don't give. You're not gonna. I don't. Is that directed towards me?
Second century, as we watch the church in the margins, that the early church was known for their hospitality. Like they were known for greeting everyone. So we want to be a people that show kindness, that operate in such a way that everyone who stands in front of us feels like they're seen and
I don't even know what you're. Your second sentence confused me because I don't know what you're talking about. No, you can. No, fucking. It doesn't bother me. You could try to talk to me out of it. I'd be fine with that. It's not gonna. I don't even. I don't even need belief in heaven or conception of the afterlife or even sort of. Okay. I'm just saying, bro. My belief in God is not predicated on the afterlife. The afterlife could be fucking hell. What is it? If there's no. If you don't remember anything before birth, why is there anything after it? Type argument. That's a decent argument. It doesn't necessarily mean the end is the same as the beginning. Especially if you have to Hindu that, it would just be meaningless.
Churches, America's favorite place for redemption at other levels.
Life, maybe not. Oh, I'm definitely going to die one day. Oh, I don't know why I'm here. The result of this is to think nothing matters. And even if something does matter, I have
So, what you're talking about? Talking out of believing somebody? Somebody believing in God or believing in the afterlife? And that is a noble goal that you recognize that.
absolutely no way to work out what it is. And I've tried, but I can't get there. So I'm just going to give up all hope in that project.
Yeah, it's interesting that some people believe that. I mean, not believe that, they do that. Because like, what is the goal of that? Like, hey, I just took away your eternal reward. I just took away your loving God. Like, I agree with you. That just doesn't make any fucking sense.
So nihilism is broadly the view that nothing matters, that there are no objective values. There are sort of different kinds of nihilism. You can be an epistemological nihilist or just a result of one. We are alone. A controversial choice, putting it below we are not alone. There's that famous quote by Arthur C. Clarke: two possibilities exist. Either we are alone in the universe or we are not. Both are equally terrifying. The author of this chart has decided that they're not equally terrifying, and us being alone is more scary than us not being alone. I don't know about this. Let me know what you think in the comments. If we are alone in the universe, then we're forced to contend with this image of us.
Who do this only to feel right, not spirit or another. Yeah, the vocal atheist is basically a theist, is an evangelist. They're just arguing the opposite side. Which is like, they could just adopt a religion and be on the winning side.
Sort of being on this rock.
Excuse me while I laugh at my own joke. No, but it's like fucking vocal atheist. It's like, why? Like, what goal do you have in mind with the cup? Oh, that's a fair argument. I don't know if it's true though. The whole argument of we're tired of religion fucking forcing itself on us. That doesn't really happen in the Western society though. Nobody's forcing you to be atheist or Christian. Sure, you see people on the sidewalk being like, you're going to hell, but like, okay. Yes, exactly. Especially religion and science. Religion and science are not mutually exclusive. They are completely compatible. Some may find religion to boost their research into science because there's a grand meaning to it all. I like that quote by Heisenberg. Which is, you know, it depends on the person, the will to believe and everything, but that's literally what happened to me, though. I came in fucking an atheist, or agnostic, I should say. And I started off an atheist in, like, middle school, and the beginning of high school. And then I went agnostic, so I was like, it's not really logical to take, if one side's right, the other side can also be wrong. Or if one side's wrong, then the other side can be also wrong. That just didn't make any sense to me, that one side is just right. Even though we have both sides on the planet coexisting.
Floating around in cold.
And then I fucking, at the end of my physics degree, I was like, yeah, I'm starting to be spiritual. And then it just grew and grew and grew. And now I'm here.
Space.
Proof of God.
And it does all feel a bit scary and isolated. But I will also say that if in this entire incredible universe there's only one place where life evolved, I think that counts as some evidence towards theism. I mean, if life just evolves spontaneously, we rightfully ask the question, as Fermi famously did, where is everyone? If life can just spontaneously evolve on planets, then given the abundance of life-permitting planets in the universe, where are they? However, if the entire universe was created with the express intention of permitting human life on planet Earth, that mystery sort of disappears. It's of course replaced with the mystery of why the universe would need to be so big in the first place, but I've discussed this in depth with my friend Joe Foley from Unsolicited Advice, and that was in a podcast titled 7 Questions Atheists Cannot Answer. But I don't know, what do you think? What would be more scary? Us being alone or us not being alone? Okay, next. Being born before immortality.
I can answer that. I feel like the atheists aren't fucking, you could just appeal to science, you know? Eight. The thing is, you can't... Okay, whatever.
I think this is getting at the idea that as science advances, many people believe we might...
Isn't this called scientism? No. I call this the alchemist fallacy. Because just because we can think of something that changes everything into gold, does not mean it actually exists.
One day be able to overcome death itself. And this day being, of course, in the future, and maybe the near future, we might well be living in the last mortal age. So it kind of feels a little bit unfair that maybe our grandchildren will get to live forever, but we, just because we happen to be born before the scientific developments that made it possible,
What is climate change then, and global warming prevention?
will not get to live forever. There are a few problems with this, if you ask me. One is that I'm not sure if science will one day overcome death, but when it comes to immortality, materially speaking, I just don't think this is possible. Even if we develop the technology to avoid death on planet Earth, one day the sun is going to eat the Earth, and maybe if we've escaped the Earth by then, that planet will one day die, and wherever we've spread to, that planet will one day die too, and eventually the universe is going to come to some kind of end, whether it be a big freeze, or a heat death, or whatever. It's not the kind of environment in which I think conscious experience and materially existing human beings even can obtain. But also, even if that were possible, would you want to live immortally in this heat death or big freeze universe? It doesn't sound super attractive to me, and so the idea that I'm born before immortality is actually pretty consoling. Deeper we plunge. Dual consciousness theory. Okay, this is a fun one. Dual consciousness theory is, broadly speaking, the idea that two consciousnesses can exist in one brain. How can this happen? Well, one way is as the result of a surgery called a corpus callosotomy. Your brain, as you probably know, is split into two hemispheres, and these hemispheres are connected by a group of fibers called the corpus callosum, and this allows, as well as impedes, communication between your two hemispheres. A corpus callosotomy is the severing or partial severing of the corpus callosum, and this is a woman whose left hand would sometimes attack her. Her left hand would grab her throat and try to strangle her and require her to use her right hand and the rest of her body to fight it off. Since then, there have been many documented cases of this so-called alien hand syndrome, where somebody's limb can do something completely contrary to their will and seem to have a mind of its own.
Hold on. I have never heard of this. You are correct. Huh. That's fucking cool, dude. How do you can't treat this? That's fucking crazy. Alien hand syndrome surgery. Dude, that's fucking freaky. If my fucking hand clonazepam. That makes sense actually. Just give it fucking Valium or whatever this one is. Clonazepam is Klonopin. Cause it'll just like mellow you out, and it'll mellow your freaky alien hand syndrome out. Botox injections is fucking killing the muscles temporarily. Cognitive therapy, verbal commands. Stop, hand! Stop!
We began our journey into the human brain here on the campus of Dartmouth College in New Hampshire. I'd come to meet one of the world's leading brain scientists, Mike Gazzaniga, and a man he's worked with for over a decade. A man with two brains.
You've been working a long time with Dr. Gazzaniga? 14 or 15 years.
Well, what's his name?
It doesn't seem like that long, does it?
The collaboration began when Joe had surgery.
And you had this procedure to correct an
Whoa, dude, come on, bro.
Is that right? Trying to stop the seizures. I was having seizures like every day or so, or sometimes 2 or 3 a day.
To control Joe's epileptic seizures, a surgeon severed the
Joe
connection
Mama.
between the two halves
Who's
of his brain.
Joe?
Cutting the corpus callosum like this prevented the spread of the electric storms that caused his seizures. But it also prevented the left and right halves of his brain from communicating with each other. In the years since the operation, Joe's epilepsy has been under control. He now earns a living at an egg farm, and in his everyday life, he's largely unaffected by the fact that his left and his right brains work independently.
Do you feel any different when you think about something than you did, any differently from the way you felt before the procedure?
It's just got a backup brain, that's all.
That's something everybody could
What did you
use.
say?
That's all. before the procedure?
It's just got a backup brain, that's all.
Oh, backup brain.
That's something everybody could use, right?
I found out how true that was right away when I was asked to draw a different shape with each hand. In a brain like mine, roughly speaking normal, at least all in one piece, the left half of my brain controls the right side of my body, while the right brain controls the left side.
Oh, no.
But because the two halves are connected,
Nothing wrong with that.
getting each hand to work independently isn't easy.
Well, we were saying that the fact that Alan's hemispheres are connected, and that the motor messages from one are confusing the motor messages in the other.
I was just drawing an upside-down duck.
So he has a perfect
But when Joe is given the same
disconnect.
task, his two hands operate as if controlled by two separate brains.
That's so neat.
What's happening is that each half of Joe's brain is given a separate instruction. He's asked to fix his eyes on the cross in the center of the screen. Anything flashed to the right of the cross goes only to his left hemisphere. Things to the left go to his right hemisphere. Because the two don't communicate, each hand...
That's why the left brain controls the right side. Because of your vision. Because if you see something on the right side, if you're looking at something here and this something pops up on the right side, you're ready with your right side to interact with it.
And does only what its half of the brain sees.
Wow, look at that. It's really like two different people doing the same.
That's right.
Same task.
That's the idea.
Okay, Joe, I want you to keep your hands out in front
In
of
an
you.
experiment that's...
Hold on. Why does the left side of the brain control the right side of the body? Oh shit. Dude. Holy shit. Okay, let's watch the video.
Now a classic in brain research.
No, legit though, if you're looking at something and then you see a fucking object fly towards you, you just fucking block that shit with your right hand. Cause your left eye would see that.
Mike Gazzaniga over 30 years ago used a similar setup to find out if the two halves of the brain are specialized to do different things.
Ship.
Joe is being flashed a word only to one half of his brain. Words flashed to the right
Storm.
are seen only by his left brain, and Joe can report seeing those words just fine.
Piano. Good.
But when a word is flashed to his right brain,
Didn't see that. Okay. So I'm going to ask
But
you
how does he
watch
see
what
the...
happens.
to draw that with your left hand. You get me lost. Why don't you try drawing another picture of it over here if that will help you. Oh, phone. Oh, okay.
It's almost as though somebody has given him a secret communication.
That's
and
right.
Now he knows that it's a telephone. But up until then, he was blind to it.
Exactly.
when Gazzaniga first did this experiment, it instantly proved that the
Did I get what? Phone?
ability to speak resides almost exclusively in the left hemisphere. Not until he sees what his right brain is drawing is Joe able to name it.
He said church, didn't he?
After looking at the picture.
But he had a
Well, the thing, yeah, I mean, that's what the right brain does, though. It's more artistic. Yeah, because the left side is like reasoning. That's apparently what they say. It's it's somewhat credential. It has somewhat. It has credence. But
figured out about as long as we did. That's really interesting. It's a picture here of somebody communicating almost with another person.
And the communication is not occurring inside the head, it's occurring out on the piece of paper.
Yeah.
Blob. I really don't know. You want to draw a little bit more?
So far, Joe has been
retains
seeing
the
only
memory,
one
too.
word.
That's a cat
Things get
sound.
even stranger when he's flashed 2 words, each to only one half of his brain.
The right hemisphere saw toad.
Yeah.
And so his left hand draws a toad.
So there's the toad.
Oh, it's a toad.
And this time I was able to guess what was coming.
Will they put a little 3-legged stool in there later, or what?
Joe's speaking left brain saw a stool. Saying the word lets the hand that's controlled by his right brain in on the secret.
That's great. That's really interesting. And if he had seen that with the corpus callosum intact, he would have drawn a toadstool.
Right.
Not a toad and a stool.
Right, exactly the point.
What's a toadstool?
I've
It's
been
a
doing
mushroom?
this for 35 years. Yeah.
And
It gets me every time.
Yeah, it must. It must.
This time, instead of naming the word, I want you to point to the word.
Again, Joe sees 2 words simultaneously. Bell goes to his non-speaking right brain. Music to his speaking left brain. When asked to point to a picture of what he saw, he chooses Bell. But when asked why,
Yeah, why'd you pick that one? Music. Music.
and when asked to explain,
It was music, Bell, and it was a few minutes ago last time.
Okay, where's the hand syndrome?
That made up the face.
Yeah.
A face.
Because they're going so fast, you're shifting from left to right so fast, I can't keep up with you. You're used to looking at this.
When you show him a face in the right side, the left hemisphere,
Yeah.
he's focusing in on the elements that made up the face.
Yeah.
When you show him the exact same picture in the left field, going to the right hemisphere, he's focusing on the face and not the elements.
And not the elements. If you came down from another planet and you saw faces and vegetables, you might not think there was much of a difference among them. But the brain seems to be made up in a certain way to say faces are very different from other objects.
That's right.
And one side of the brain...
Dude, the brain is so vastly complex.
This isn't always
We will
dangerous, but it can
never
result in
be
people, for instance, pouring
complex
out a
enough
cup
to
of coffee on
understand
the
it
floor
fully.
that they've just brewed. Or in some cases, one hand might be trying to put on clothes to start the day, whereas the other hand then goes to take them off because it wants to stay in bed.
In terms of our reasoning and scientific evidence. Because it's literally, the brain makes no fucking sense. It's like the fucking Swedish Mint, bro.
Or something. This is an extremely interesting, but of course also horrifying condition for a person to live with, and it's best documented in cases where somebody has undergone a corpus callosotomy. Now you may know that the right hemisphere of your brain broadly controls your left arm, and the left hemisphere of your brain broadly controls your right arm, and so if the hemispheres aren't communicating with each other, it might make sense that your arms would start wanting to do different things. And this is seen by some as supportive evidence that, at least in cases of split observation, creates the universe. Okay, it's generally thought that the material world around us exists whether we're here to observe it or not. But some people think that the universe only exists because of our observation, or because of our minds sort of creating it. I suppose the
Especially the many worlds interpretation, but only one world.
person to reference here is George Berkeley and his philosophy of idealism. This is the view that there are no material objects, there's no material world. The only thing that exists are ideas in people's minds. I don't have the time or the expertise to go into George Berkeley's philosophy in depth here, but the basic idea is that the universe is kind of created by the mind, or is an idea or set of ideas within the mind. And the idea that the universe is created by observation suffers from a similar objection to George Berkeley's worldview. That objection is this: if the universe only exists because it's being observed, suppose I light a candle and then I leave the room. An hour later I come back into the room and the candle has melted. But if the universe only exists insofar as it's being observed, how is this possible? If the candle only exists if it's being observed, then when I left the room it should have ceased to exist. And when I came back, it might have started to exist again, but it should be in the same state that I left it. It has to have existed in the meantime in order to have melted. But how does it exist if the universe is created by observation? In the context of George Berkeley, he had a very straightforward answer to this. Well, the candle is still being observed when you leave the room, just not by you. It's being observed by someone else. Can you guess who? So George Berkeley's idealism is, at least in his view, a novel proof for the existence of God. God is the ultimate observer who creates the universe. Now, I think that if you believe the universe is created by
You
observation,
think God
then
misses shit? Like, you know, if he sees you jerking off, he tunes out. Yeah, that was a really interesting argument.
do suffer from this objection a little bit. And
It's if a tree falls in the forest, does it make a sound? It's the exact same argument. And he's just like, the guy's like, God is the answer.
maybe are led into the hands of this argument for God's existence. So in the context of the existential crisis iceberg, well, this might be something that doesn't cause an existential crisis. It might actually solve one, because it leads you right into the hands of an argument for the existence of God. Mystery of consciousness. Well, consciousness is the most mysterious and yet familiar thing in the world. We know absolutely nothing about it, and yet we cannot...
Yes, but you don't the little shading there is that hold on, dramatic effect, dramatic pause, is you don't actually like observe the thing whittling down. It's the entire thing is based on observation. Yeah, yeah, but that doesn't mean that you observed it actually disappearing. It just means when you came back, it went and melted. Yeah. But it's specifically on observation. That's this John Berkeley guy. It's his entire thing, I guess. Idealism. So if something happens, it has to be perceived. If you put something in a very dark room in the middle of the planet, assuming there's no core or anything like that, and you put a candle in there and you come back, what observes it to make it exist? It's this logical argument that says things only exist where mind perceives them. Unperceived objects don't exist. So something has to be like directly observing it. Actually, no, it says perceives. So yeah, you are correct then. I thought it meant observing. Because if you could perceive it in your mind, then it is technically a perception. You're just not physically observing it. I assume. Well, fuck.
Perceive anything except through it. I've spoken about this a lot, so I won't go into detail here, but that's kind of the existential part, the idea that this fundamental thing about our experience, the very window through which we perceive the world or are able to think at all, is something so foreign to us that we don't even understand the mechanism by which it works. Not only that, but we don't even seem close to coming up with a solution to the mystery of consciousness. So the thing that's most fundamental to our experience as sentient human beings is a complete and utter and impenetrable mystery to us. How fun. Okay, next level, deeper we plunge. Past and future exist simultaneously. The most common view of time is the so-called A theory of time. A theory states that the present is all that exists. Time genuinely flows, the past is no more, and the future is yet to be. But there's also the B theory of time. This suggests that past, future, and present all exist on something like a time block, and that we're sort of perceiving one part of the time block, and that's what we call the present. On this view, things like objects or people don't have 3 dimensions, they have 4 dimensions. They actually have 4 dimensions right now. They have a dimension left to right, forward to back, up to down, but also past to future. So the past version of you from 5 minutes ago is as much a part of you now as the left-hand side of your body is. Likewise, future you is a part of you. It's a bit like if I could only see my left hand and my right hand was behind my back. I can't see it, but it's still very much there. This will have all kinds of implications. For example, free will. If your future self kind of already exists, can you really have any choice in what it does? But also it gives us reason to doubt our intuitions, because intuitively we do travel through time. Intuitively the past doesn't exist anymore. But if the B theory of time is correct, we have to abandon that intuition, which tells us that the way that we initially view the world is often philosophically completely and utterly wrong. Now, I find this interesting, but not particularly existential, at least not compared to the other stuff we've been talking about, so I'm a bit surprised to find it this low down. But maybe I've just misunderstood what the author is getting at. And if the author is watching this video, then, well, let me know. Okay, everybody's heard of determinism, right? Well, get ready for superdeterminism. What is superdeterminism? Well, normal store-bought determinism is the view that everything happens in accordance with a determined chain of events. If you could know...
He has a very roundabout way of answering things.
The direction and speed of every atom in the universe, then in principle you could predict everything that's going to happen in the future with 100% accuracy. It's a little bit like how when you flip a coin, it feels random, but if you actually knew all of the physical conditions of the coin, you could predict with 100% accuracy. Human life is a momentarily universal anomaly. I think that's supposed to say a momentary universal anomaly. That is to say that in the course of the universe, something like human life or conscious existence is an anomaly. It's a sort of accidental flash that will come and it will go, and the universe will go on mindlessly for the rest of eternity. It's a bit like that clip from True Detective where Matthew McConaughey's character, Rust, I think his name is, I haven't seen the show, is in a car talking about how human consciousness is some kind of cosmic accident and he's being all nihilistic about it. It's difficult to separate from the previous idea of the past and future existing simultaneously. Every structure that you could possibly think of that can be made of atoms would at some point exist. The second law of thermodynamics says that entropy will always increase over time. And entropy is the amount of order or lack of order in a system. In practice, this means that if I spray an aerosol can over on this side of the room, particles will be released and they'll be on this side of the room. But given enough time, they'll spread across the room and eventually they'll be spread evenly across the room. Why does this happen? Well, because atoms are randomly vibrating in different directions, and given enough time, they just happen probabilistically to spread out evenly. But we are just talking about probability here. It's not impossible, in principle,
what are the limits to the
for all of those particles that came from that aerosol can that are spread across the room to just spontaneously come together and jump into a water bottle sat on a table over there. It's just so unimaginably unlikely that we can basically treat it as a law that that's never going to happen. But suppose you had an infinitely existing universe. When you have an infinite amount of time, unlikely events aren't just probably going to happen, they're definitely going to happen. It's a bit like the monkeys on the typewriters. Given enough time, they'll produce the works of Shakespeare. It's not clear that would actually happen in that example, but you get the point. Randomness over an infinite amount of time is such that even the most extremely unlikely events will happen. In fact, they'll happen over and over and over again, because we're talking about an infinite amount of time here. So the realization that Boltzmann, of Boltzmann brain fame, had was that in this infinite universe where everything that could be made of atoms is made, sometimes brains will spontaneously form. Brains are just made of atoms, after all, and everything does get made. And what's more, brains can spontaneously exist with a bunch of false memories. A little bit like the simulation or last Thursdayism, the idea that brains can have fake memories of the past. Well, sure, I mean, memories are just brain activity, and that's just made of atoms. So there will be brains that spontaneously exist with a bunch of false perceptions and false memories as a matter of certainty in an infinite universe of atoms bumping around with each other. And given the fact that these spontaneously existing brains with fake memories are going to happen much more commonly than actual brains evolved in the traditional way, requiring the evolution of galaxies and stars and planets and simple life and the evolution into human life and the evolution of consciousness and all of this kind of stuff, right? If you want to create a real brain with real memories, all of that needs to happen. And that's got a much lower state of entropy than just the brain spontaneously coming into existence. Now, of course, that less likely state of affairs will still happen. Remember, everything happens in an infinite amount of time, but it will just happen much less. So in this infinite universe of atoms bumping into each other, there will be far more of these brains, which are known now as Boltzmann brains, than there would be real brains with real experiences. And just like with the simulation argument, we have to ask, what's more likely? That you're one of these real brains with real memories, or that you're one of these much more common Boltzmann brains? And if you are a Boltzmann brain, what does that mean? It means that you, right now, are just a spontaneous arrangement of atoms in an infinite universe that at any moment is about to disassemble and you will exist no more. So ultimately, this is another kind of radical skepticism.
It's like basically like a physical argument for God. There's a Futurama episode about a Boltzmann brain.
Fuck!
I think I made that high. Oh, I did make that high. I just don't know what the fuck I was high on. Oh, this one came first.
Fat chance? You can't count on God for Jack. He pretty much told me so himself. Now come on! If we don't save those monks, no one will!
When you do things right, people won't be sure you've done anything at all.
Fat chance!
I love that.
Barbara Streisand.
It's so fucking autism videos, bro. I don't know how I got this memory. But I remember the TV show, and I looked up some of the TV show, and the song Soul Train had fucking MGMT. But like this, I don't understand how that. Like thinking about it, this logically doesn't make any sense. I don't fucking know.
It's a little bit more sort of sciencey, so it seems to have a bit more weight behind it. But you'll have noticed that this relies heavily on the idea.
Electric
that
Feel, yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's fucking, and it's like, I've lost the memory, but I remember it back then. It was clear as fucking day, and I tried to find the dance moves that were on Soul Train. But I just fucking, I couldn't find it.
there is an infinite past of atoms bumping into each other. Okay, now we're at the bottom. We're at the depths of the depths, and we're dealing with quantum immortality. There is an interpretation of quantum mechanics put forward by Hugh Everett called the many-worlds interpretation. This suggests that when quantum events occur, every possible outcome actually happens, and that the universe kind of...
It's like there's only one electron in the whole universe. That's literally how probable this shit is. And it's logically valid.
There's no you for that conscious experience to continue in. Therefore, every time you press the button, your consciousness has to go down the branch of reality in which you survive. At least in this thought experiment, subjectively speaking, you can't...
You know, there's a book series called Silverwing, and there's basically about a bunch of bats and shit. It's really neat. And basically in their belief system, or no, in just the lore of Silverwing, when you die, you become like a spirit that just watches over everything.
Can't die. I mean, there'll be many versions of you in different branches of reality which do die, but...
Like, watches all over your family and shit like that. It seems kind of like evil because then you get to see them die, but I didn't think that far ahead when I was a kid. I thought it was neat.
Your consciousness is going to follow that branch where you stay alive. Thus, on the many worlds interpretation of quantum mechanics, quantum immortality. And actually the final entry on this iceberg, you cannot die from your perspective, I think is essentially getting at the same thing. One biographer of Everett states that, quote, Everett firmly believed that his many worlds theory guaranteed him immortality. His consciousness, he argued, is bound at each branching to follow whatever path does not lead to death. So what I was saying a moment ago about your consciousness always following the branch in which you stay alive,
this biographer is suggesting
Everett believed this about life in general, that you will always escape your death because
still
there will
alive,
always
though.
be a quantum reality in which you survived, and that's where your consciousness will go. Not just in this convoluted thought experiment, but just in life as a whole. Now, I don't know if Everett actually thought this is just one biographer's opinion, but it's an interesting thought. One interesting fact about quantum suicide is that it can only ever verify the many worlds interpretation.
Well,
it can't
yeah.
falsify it. It can't prove it false, because in order to prove it false, the person doing the experiment would have to die. So if you keep on living, you can prove the theory might be true, but you can't prove with this experiment that it's false, because this would involve dying first. It also has to be you that does the experiment. You could get somebody else to press that button for you, but if you watch them die in front of you, all you know is you're in the branch of reality in which they died. You don't know where their consciousness has gone. The only person who can ever know the result of the experiment is the person doing the experiment. Another biographer of Everett, Wikipedia tells me, Peter Byrne, says that Everett also privately discussed
Well, the
quantum
thing is, when you die,
suicide.
you're just
That is
kinda
this
dead.
weird thought experiment that we've just been talking about. But
Heaven
adds
doesn't
that, quote,
exist, hell
it is
doesn't
unlikely,
exist.
however, that Everett
just gonna
subscribes
die.
to
The
this
worst case.
quantum immortality view, as the only sure thing it guarantees is that the majority of your copies will die. Hardly a rational goal. I don't know about that, because it seems to me that the point is that, yeah, lots of copies of you will die, but the one that retains your conscious experience will always be the one that remains alive. Hey, it's not super convincing, but neither are many of the other attempts at immortality that humans have come up with in the past. Now, this is at the bottom of the existential crisis iceberg. For a lot of people, the idea of living forever would be great news. But of course, it's also true that many people are terrified of the prospect of immortality. So if we've got no choice in the matter and we're all quantumly immortal whether we like it or not, for some people that's good news. For some people that's bad news. And hey, to rehearse one overused, famous YouTuber-y motto, let me know what you think down in the comments. But that's the existentialist iceberg. I may have got some of them wrong. I may have got most of them wrong. If you think that I did, let me know in the comments. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Who the fuck is this guy? Antifon da passem domine.
Same task.
The fuck is going on with my feed, dude? Fucking epic. I'm obsessed with burials. Burials. Apparently, like skeletons and shit, dude. It's fucking slick. Fucking slick Rick.
His two hands operate as if controlled by two separate brains.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go to bed.
His brain is given a separate instruction.
Good night. Anno Domini. The year of our Lord. Yeah, I know. We don't have enough Domini.
Anno Domini.
Anno Domini. We don't have fucking enough people for Jack. Since Blind doesn't want to play. Maybe we should set up a Jack date. What day is tomorrow? Thursday? I could potentially do it Thursday because I might not be able to see Michael tomorrow. Good night. Good night. The airport.